Children under a certain age should not play this. Individuals suffering fatty depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warning, please visit this website. Cool. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. I like the girl on the very far left. One that was right here. You looked adorable. Yo, this is so cute. I love the music. You okay? What? What's wrong? I just wanna dance to this music. This is good music. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Yeah. What the heck? Before. Yeah. What is happening? That's crazy. This one's my favorite. Come here, come here, come here. Which one is your favorite? Yeah. This one's my favorite already, I can tell. She's adorable.
Wait, that's not you.
You like the pink hair girl who's like... Look at her. She's super like... She looks like a princess type. Oh, that's what it is? But look at her, she looks so like evil. She looks evil.
My very,
I don't like too pink or too red of her
very first
characters.
I was like, oh.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, she's cute. Why? She's lame. She looks lame. She looks lame. Lame. This one looks okay.
This one's guy, I think.
This one? Why? Oh wait, no, don't tell me why. But she looks okay. She looks like the normal long-haired, black-haired girl.
That is okay.
Is this one Monica?
They're not too cute.
Shiori? I like Shiori.
Like,
Shiori. I know, but I wanted to look at the ladies. You weirdo.
oh, you.
No, it's correctism. It's correctism. Hey! Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally obvious and totally obvious and to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. Oh wait, that's the one I like. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Children. You know the kind of friend you'd never be yourself making today. I guess. But it just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more often and frequently. and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just slide and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I like how their sweaters look like fish scales. It looks weird but funny. Her head is so big. Her body's so tiny. I know it's supposed to be like anime, but it's too big. Her head is too big for her body. Like, it doesn't look proportional even in anime. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
never noticed.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ruin it. I overslept again. But I caught it. Like a blah 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 blah. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Kishizu. Well, if people will stare at you for acting weird, then I don't— oh, this is me talking. Then I don't want them— either way, it doesn't matter. Then I want them to think we're a couple or something. Because I'm supposed to be a guy, huh? Right. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Say it, Sayori. Say, Sayori. Hehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled. Speckled? With other students making their daily commute. By the way, Kishizu, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. What? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. Wait, what? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So ignorant. Jerry likes to worry a little too much about me. And I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh, I know, right? Games in modeling and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I worry that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now. But I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Jeez. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Well, at least promise me you'll try a little? Oh, my tummy's growling. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Yay! Woo! Woohoo! Happy! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a cheer-free girl? Because it's good to have someone cheer for you around. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. What? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she doesn't exaggerate everything inside her head. Like it's clouds, and this one's a mouse with a little sun. This over here is its cheese wheel. He sounds good. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club, of course. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh. I thought I'd catch you coming out of your classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, so what? What about you could come to my club? Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Meaning? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cakes and everything. What are promises you can't keep? I can't tell if Sayori is still that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Very full of energy, things open the classroom door. Everyone! I have a new member here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Barry always says nice things about you. Seriously, you bring a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere! Oh, Kishizu, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Well, oh, that's me. Okay. Let's see. How would describe me in this situation? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Really? Really? Where are they? I'm just kidding. Jeez. Like, get a bigger uniform, girl. You're gonna stretch out your jacket. I don't like how she looks. She looks iffy, like ink time. Okay. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it! Sorry. Jeez, chill out, man. Natsuki. Oh, sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She was also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. That's nice. Cupcakes. But Sayori is nicer. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri. The smartest in the club. Yuri. Don't say things like that. She's so adorable. Adorable. Yuri, he appears comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monika. Oh, was it the other girl? Is that right? Monika. Monika, that's right! No, I'm just kidding. That would be so stupid. It's great to see you again, cause she's it. Monika smiles. How'd she pose? That's okay, I guess. That was weird. Pose like that. You're too normal. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. But we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in school. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little... You too. Come sit down, Kishizu. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. Monika! I'll get the cupcakes. I don't want to sit next to Monika, I want to sit next... I made them, I'll get them. Oh. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Let's load. I didn't hit load. Oh, save. There you go. Okay. Oh, because I accidentally hit load. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuki opens the closet. Closet? Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the flour off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Oh, cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make the ears. So cute! But I wish I had a picture of it. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Yuri grabs them first, then Monoki. I'll follow. Delicious! Yuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Edging the cupcake around in my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite, really? Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Let me bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you thanking me? It's not like I... When I heard that made them for you or anything. Huh? I thought you technically did. Siri said, well, maybe. God, so weirdo. But not for you. You know. You dummy. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. We're sitting down, the teapot next to the cupcake. keep a hold Jisa in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of help you enjoy a good book? No? I guess. Like an evil laugh. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri's looks... Wait, insulted Yuri looks away. Okay, there we go. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faithfully smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Cupcakes. I love the cupcakes. Dun, 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 dun. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make sure the club fun and exciting. Make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? See me, she's... Well, you know. I keep trying to make you sound like evil. Like, rah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels more like... Oh, it feels... la la la. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Oh, Monika really is a great leader. Harry also agrees, nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't many people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. How many people are very interested in putting all of their efforts to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes cool events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this this club before we graduate. Jeez, if I could talk right. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. Oh god. Right. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Their faces, I can't get over it. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Yeah, I guess so. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature club. Doki Shiju, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have any way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she's keeping quiet. Keeps quiet. Excuse me. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. And I'm saying... What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad face, sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. Traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity, craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. She goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Psychological. Like, why do I keep saying physiological? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Well, I just really grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Well, what's that? Well, I just... like Suki's eyes dead over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. There's sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm that cute! Natsuki, you wrote your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You shouldn't like them. You wouldn't like them, I mean. Not a very confident writer yet? Understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all stood in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Up. Natsuki and Yuri look physically? Hold on. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Yeah, okay. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Because now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bonds of the club. Isn't that right, Kissers? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Barry may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at and oh, everyone's upset. That's my train of thought. All the 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But what? I'm sorry, I thought. Ishizu. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? What is this nonsense? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, wow. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did hear me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Wow. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, everyone. I think with that, we can all officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem until the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Yushisha, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. And I really impressed the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Yushisha, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Zoe and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Woohoo! With that, the 2 of us departed the club room and made our way home. Wrong. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Barry, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Wow. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a poem. Pick words. Pick the words! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whomever likes your poem the most. There's only 3 of them. Oh, jeez. Lust, rose, portrait, puppy, pleasure. What is some of those? Yo, does that say boop? That says boop! Yes. Shame, ribbon, ribbon, lollipop, incongruent. How many do I get pick? Okay. Ocean, whirlwind, big bloop, Or boop, I don't remember. Boop, ocean, whirlwind, flower, variance, sadness, peaceful, crimson, kiss, vitality, vivid. Boop, crimson, adventure, suicide, lazy, alone, nightgown, ears, mouse, infallible, misery, passion. What was the one I chose before? Crimson, bloop, crimson, bloop, crimson, mouse, university, grief, skirt, treasure, afterimage, sparkle, journey, wrath, fun, jump. I guess universe. Funny, secretive, unrestrained, fantasy, proof, proof, analysis, spinning, marriage, Google. Use fantasy, color, electricity, marshmallow, yes, vacation, unrequited, I don't know how to say the difference. Parfait, childhood, fester, extraordinary, nature, well, of course. Music, cheeks, whisper, socks, Doki Doki. Feather, entropy, stage, flying, headphones, others are music. There's music. Pop, tragedy, lucky, vertigo, charm, heartbeat, loud, essence, head, heart. Tragedy, heartbeat, essence. Tragedy, heartbeat. Tragedy. Lightning, chocolate, aura, amazing together, shiny, oh, you, wonderful time play. What is effulgent? Effulgent. What is effulgent? Effulgent. What is this word? I've never seen this word. Yeah, what is that? You're full of agents?
I used it a long time ago. What's fun?
Can you look it up? Yeah, my phone's dead, so I can't look anything up. Dun dun dun. Effulgent. Effulgent? Is it effulgent? Effulgent. I thought it was effulgent. Oh, I should just say radiant then. Thank you. Green chocolate. What? Radiant, purple. None of these are cool. Those I found most. Dazzle, warm. Contamination. Gonna read about zombies. Yes, raindrops, papa. Unstable, defeat, bliss, hipster. Raindrops or contamination. Raindrops. Holiday, nimble, daydream. Shopping, desire, pout, twirl, breathe. Eternity, bouncing. Nimble, holiday. Excitement, oriented, Precious smile, fickle joy, rainbow, strawberry, bubbles, incapable. Bubbles or strawberry? Like bubbles. I like strawberry. This is Powerpuff. Uncanny, memories, captive, awesome, death, disaster, beauty, milk, imagination, tenacious, death. Vanilla, fluffy, Valentine, Lee, despite insight, friends fear, covets, blanket, covet, fluffy. Climax, hopeless, scars, landscape, inferno, embrace, judgment, flare, sensation, candy. Ambient, explosion, whistle, special, uncontrollable, disown, question, meager, hair, summer, ambient, illusion, ambient sounds, clouds, massacre, forgive, playground, graveyard, family, sunny, swimsuit, vivacious, cry. Graveyard or swimsuit? Hey. Graveyard or swimsuit? Well, I'm just picking words I like, and I'm in between those two. Graveyard or swimsuit? Graveyard it is. I'm just kidding. Swimsuit. Happiness, a tone, dance, sugar, melancholy, they're melancholy and dance. Laugh, romance, cheer, rain cloud, unending. Melancholy or dance? I think both of these. Sticky, club, vibrant. Promise kawaii. Determination. It's determination. Comfort, silly. These two are the same thing. Don't understand. Pink, vibrant, comfort. Determination. Determination or cute. Determination. Horror, philosophy, party, fireworks, intellectual, misfortunate, anger, seeing, broke. Thinking about, but I don't know. Hey, can kiss you, sir? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. It might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. For keeping your promise, Kishi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like you deserve any slack. They already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come over here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in her club room. Wow. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. It is, it's true. Swiftly defeated. Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Issues are always gives it her. I'm a girl. Gives it her best As long as she's having fun. She helps with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning, like cooking, cleaning my room, stuff like that. How dependable. That's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Hee. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? Kishizu can become good friends too. Let's say where. As usually, so it seems obvious to the weird situation she just put me into. Wow. Peter even bought you something today, you know? What? Sorry. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. Really nothing. What is it? Never mind. You don't make it sound like a big deal, but it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. A really nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, that's it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picks out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. Here, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. You! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. As everyone settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Barry and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Mary's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slim down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Barry's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? They just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Oh, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative mind. What's this? Barry's taking this really seriously. It's weird to hear her deliberately like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Oh, well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcake. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Oh, mine too! Mine too. Cupcakes it is then. Sayori is my spirit animal. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. Yo. I am Sayori. And then Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh geez, she's so close to my screen. Wah! I opened my eyes to find Sarah's face filling my vision. I know, right? Jesus. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry! Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. What? It's your fault for falling asleep like that. Why is she so up in my face? This isn't the napping club. Does your school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that too loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. Oh no, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hehe. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? What? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's the secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sorry, it's written all over you. What? Sarah glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. Wait, look. Your hair is sticking out all around here. But her hair looks fine. Fine. Ah! I roll my fingertips down the side of Sarah's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Oh, that's fun. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would have ever noticed that. Oh, she's blushing. How cute. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Wow. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh, that's messed up. That's super mean. Yeah, it is. Jeez. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Wow, this view is a weird view. What the flip is this? Her feet look funny from this angle. Look at the chairs. This is so funny. Yo, same. I was just saying that. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Oh, why is this happening? Does this thing ever fit you properly? I did when I bought it. Sorry. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It seems my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Oh my god, why would you say that out loud? Anyway, it looks much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sarah laser button up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Very hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. I wanted to see how it looked buttoned up. Phew. That's so much better. Sarah puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? I see where that is. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyways. She's so sweet. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things, seriously. I didn't say anything embarrassing, jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. Good deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, sorry. Oh, but I was joking that time. Then it's possible to talk with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Yeah? Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! You should. I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sarah still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Barry and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Barry's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Loose leaf torn? On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Do you hear everyone's? Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, of course, your best friend, Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Kishizu. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha, peace. I'm sure Yu's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Kishizu poem. Oh, that's so sweet. And that makes it feel extra special. Like you can feel your feeling, isn't it? There, hugs the sheet again against your chest. Oh wow, jeez. You're so weird, Sarah. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the clubroom. What? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Like I said before, Kishize, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Hey, now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, let's see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. I love how it's sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad, I want breakfast. I want breakfast! That's how she ends it. She's so funny, she's all about food. I get that. Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. A yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Alright. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds like, just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. What is this? This is hilarious. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. I'm not gonna show the next person. Who should I show my poem to next? You, of course. She's so sweet and nice to me. He stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. After everything, this just makes it so much better. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Will I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Hearing voice, her face in her hands. I can't help but notice it's been several moments and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. It is, definitely. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Where did I put my mouse? Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? Oh. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? This is Ghost Under the Light album. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Breathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light thickens. Thickens. Wait, that doesn't say thicken. Flickers. Okay, the light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. I don't get it very well, but that's also because I can't read it very well with the writing style it has. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Oh, it's like she knew! She knew I couldn't read it very well. Oh, I feel bad now. I wasn't thinking that at all. I wasn't thinking it was bad, I was just thinking I personally can't read it. Too fancy. Too cursive-y. Like mine, but like... too much. But it took you a long time to read. I'm sorry. I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Well, that's a relief. I feel like it knows. As I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. It's like a mystic dark type. It's so, like, interesting and cute still, because she's, like, so quiet, too. Oh. Kidding. Are you into ghosts? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. I didn't only glance over it. I read the whole thing. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressiveness in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. What makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Maybe you're right. I guess I had to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who's next? Natsuki, of course, because Monika is normal. That's about what I expected from someone like you. What's that supposed to mean? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, not cute enough for your taste. Want to get smacked? I'll pass. Bye. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. I thought you'll like it. Wow, what is this nonsense? Eagles can fly! Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. This is I can't sing. This is hilarious. Why are you in this school? What? Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I liked it. No, I did not. I liked it, but I didn't at the same time. I thought it was gonna be like more cutesy, interesting, and then it just ended up being like a little kid's rhyme thing. I mean, poem thing. Not rhyme. It's saying. Just be honest. It was still good though. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. That's getting dry. So I decided to write about it. I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhythm at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Well, I was wondering what happened. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did? I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Wait, how old are each of these people? Like, what? Decided to humor her with a last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I love that it gives me an option when it's the last person. Thank you, Shizu. Having a good time so far? Oh yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Kishizu. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Oh well. We might be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Are you sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Meaning that someone so happy would enjoy sad things. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And so, blah blah blah. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Yeah, I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased by their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I just laughed back and forth at each other. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Alright, I'm not very good. I sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, there's a lower part to this. Hole and wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle dude? I think it's supposed to be sprouted. I don't know. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I was at home. Here inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel behind. Oh, I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, sure, already lurched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Lengthening forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. By the way, there we go. What do you think? It's very reform. Perform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. A bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. After everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big black puddle of ink. Kenshi? You're playing Kenshi? So just move your hands and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. Oh my god, I've never talked this much. My throat's so dry. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sarah and Monika are happily chatting. Eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They angrily exchange papers, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this? What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? What's nothing? Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. You completely missed the... Oh my god, I can't speak now. Symbolism or something. Clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Very liked it. And Kishi's did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't. And you usually like my poem too, you know. She even told me she was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stand up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Oh. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Kishizu appreciates my advice more than she appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Boop boop boop. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, snap. Is everyone okay? Are we playing Kenshi again? That was a quick break. Well, you know what? You know what? Do you know? Oh, I see. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kishizu started to show up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oh god, Kishizu! He was just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. He started it. What is this? This is hilarious. My stuff is... Hold on. Okay. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Kishizu. Wait! There's no reason we have to have so many deep, expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings to the most effectively. Wording them is not only unnecessary and limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Kishizu? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... I cannot say Yuri for help, or I can be like Yuri, Natsuki. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey. I don't want to make any of the other ones mad at me by deciding in between the two of like their whole connection they're having thing. But I also don't want to ask Sayori for help because I already like chose her for my first poem thing, and we like are connecting so well because we're best friends. And I kind of don't want to be mean to Yuri because Yuri's such a nice person. So I'm gonna punch you in the face. I hate Natsuki so far. I know, and that's your opinion that you hate Yuri. Why do you hate Yuri? Why do you hate her? Okay, I will wait. I don't know if I'm gonna agree against some of them, or just be like, hey, get me out of this situation, this is nonsense, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to be mean. I think they should just solve this among themselves, because they shouldn't bring other people into their own, like, whole happening, but also, like, they're asking me. I think they're both wrong. They're both voicing their own opinions, so there's no reason to like be upset at the other. Just like how you get upset at me whenever I have an opinion. I'm just kidding. You did that once, but it's because you felt so strongly about your opinion. I'm just gonna say sorry for help. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. Oops, what did I press? So instead, I turn to Yuri. What is happening? There it goes. Yuri! What did that? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. What did that? Say Yuri. Yeah? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this? You too. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. Well, it's about you guys, so you should, like, figure it out on your own, not ask someone else. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Well, then don't ask people. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. He would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in this first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Thank you! Thank you. Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are so amazing because they paint beautiful pictures into your head. Everyone's so talented, but why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki is cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always been. Big and beautiful. Yuri stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Yeah, she did. Super flash. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring up at nothing. This is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monika. Oh my god, words. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Haha. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. Yeah, like, why would you say that? That sounds messed up. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. That's weird. She's trying to seduce me. Yo, I think she's trying to seduce me. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. It's like I kind of like her because she's nice, but I kind of don't like her because, I don't know, something about her I don't like. Hey everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Shizu, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Kishizu, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hehe. Barry beams at me. Beams. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Are we gonna make another poem? Sayori. Oh, what happened earlier? Yeah, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Kishizu. Oh, you know, Kishizu. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in literature club. Or in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Hehe. Every day is going to be so much fun. Bye. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop here? Stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Oh, I do have to write another poem. Broken calm together, forgive misfortune, whistle, puppy, fickle, lollipop, smile. Inferno, excitement, shame, party, milk, pleasure, blanket, lipstick, time, happiness. Blood, vacation, depression, empty, sensation, poof, sparkle, anger, cheeks, tragedy. Unstable music, melody, memories, youth, frightening, love, warm, pink, poop. Patience, rose, perfect, lazy, extraordinary, electricity, captive, fireworks, climax, energy, extraordinary, electricity. Okay, fear, eternity, cry, heart, insight, vanilla, nation, intrepid, anxiety, childhood, journey, wrath, fluffy, playground, box, clumsy, waterfall, valentine. Loud, laugh, cheer, infallible desire, friends, bubbles, hurt, sugar, fantasy. Versus scars, feather, pout, hurt, beat, vertigo, sunny, passion, landscape, aura. Disoriented, secretive, skirt, philosophy, analyze, color, universe, beat, silly, bunny. Peaceful, vibrant, dream, uncanny, variance, nature, organizing, flying, witty, embrace. determination, your sticky hop, stopping infinite vinegar chocolate, necessary, candy, rain cloud, alone, sunset, bouncy, adventure, sadness, grumpy, kiss, melancholy, night count, crimson, bliss, judgment, strawberry, pain, hopeless, whirlwind, unrequited. Fireflies, games, holiday, sister, tone, question, shiny piece, immigration, imagination. I completely misread that. Existence. Let's do... Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Thank you, Tuesday. Oh my god, my words. Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Haha. I'm just, not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your first Sayori? Huh? Why, that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. The nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Anyway, I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. Whether you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so it only leaves the one option. Blah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. He suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. It was just something in her book. Here, took her shoes or to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind dirty. Where's the mouse? There it is. Doesn't happen unless you hit the wall. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right though. I did something bad and I had to accept the retribution. That. It's still coming from you, Sari. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hehe. Don't let her fool you. Sari knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that. Sorry. Clap. Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sari in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sari glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid and my... Oh my god, I can't speak. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcake. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy. Sari hugs the cookie. Please, just eat it. Sari rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sari suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I have my tongue! Hehehe. You're going through a lot for just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Genius! Beggars can't be choosers. And yours is chocolate. Yeah, why did you think I gave you that one? Yeah, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sari gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Hachi. I get it. Natsuki's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sari off of her. Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful. Sari trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. These are such a kid sometime. Monika, can you tell Sari? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room? Huh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? I don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hehehe, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monika, choose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. What boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glanced at... Why? Oh, never mind that. What held you up, anyways? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Monika. Oh, don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Hey, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kishizu. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Okay. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Oh, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori's mischievous I don't know. I'm sure Matsuki will end up leaning to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. The closet? What? Why? Kishizu. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Kishizu to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. If you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Kishizu? Yep, let's go. There, I exited the classroom. I follow behind as Sasori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simple things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Kishizu, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you said, the lines of poem like between my fingers. The last remaining flowers beckon to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its hanging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, one's preposterous field before me. Is that a burdened wasteland? Like that. Harry, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Huh? You meanie. I worked super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I'm excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sarah spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Kishizu, this classroom over here is empty. Must be on the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She is nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. A pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sarah brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. They head straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what I have in here. Crayons. Sarah pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sarah starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Back. Yeah! Like fighting, it's like, yeah. I'm just kidding. Zoe bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Ooh. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? Her forehead. Zoe clutches her forehead. Geez, Zoe. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. When Zoe is sitting on the floor, I grabbed her by the waist and pulled her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Zoe. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. What is this scene in this pose? Jeez. Zoe slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on her forehead. On the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Yuzu. Why would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even winching from the pain, Sarah makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sarah on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sarah likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sarah. There was one palm on her forehead, and I was using the other hand to clumsily scoop up the crayons so I can flip on. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. There, here. I inserted the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sarah opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sarah, what are you doing? For your forehead, idiot. Oh, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sarah places the bottle against the bump on her forehead. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Kishizu. This kind of reminds you of growing up. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind, or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay much attention to you. So, in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. You should do. I don't think you realize it, But you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. You should do. I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever. If I'm honest to myself, no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, but my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Mary has a whimsical expression in her eyes. Mary remains silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. Just gonna see your forehead either way. Or if I had it under my bangs. It's so funny. Terry hops to her feet. Ah! Clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast over hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Her plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. It's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyways. Were you able to find everything we need? Huh? I have it right. Mary frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff! Don't say right. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Yuzu. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Kishizu. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. By letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. A very good exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Raccoon? It happened in the dead of night, when I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I've noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, the subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon the moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, and my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement and rushes off. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Why not to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my unusual hobbies? It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Yes, they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Kishizu? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, good for you, I would probably hate myself. Be so sad. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. This is so long. Hey, Ori. Hey. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. This series, and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Yeah? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Eh? What? I'm thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Will you somehow make everything in your life an adventure? Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. But yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. You have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. I never understand when I try to explain things to you. Please, right there, say, Sayori. Oh, I pat Sayori. Ahaha, hey. I'm not a kitty, you know. Sorry about that. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between. Can you give me your poem? I don't want it. Oh, why? Because, well, first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Bye. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Yeah. Ah. I broke my pencil. It hesitantly bends down, pick up the piece. Being attentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Mary clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Please don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop up my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kit. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a straight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle, saves the day. Love this is hilarious and cute. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, fingers go. Okay, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks, crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle cap. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I practically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yes, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. You should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm going to keep it till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari says, Sari's always had a habit of getting close with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, jeez. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizing my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe... keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, tells me that Atsuki completely missed the point. And to think of it, this kinda reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Ah, you think so? Yeah, well I guess if you had been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type, all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone Fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Places dragging around a dead weight. Oh, oog. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, I guess... Oh, push. Wrong part. What am I saying? Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I learned about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh jeez. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really badly. Really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Jeez, what a prick. So rude to people. Not bad, right? Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best. Oh, that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt to have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who agrees that the subject of this poem is an arrogant jerk. Oh, because it's supposed to be about her. That's wow. He's rude though. You know people like that? Of course. About how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're not afraid if people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, so long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. Oh, and it makes them happy? There's a question mark at the end of that. What the fuck? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Okay, so she's against what she wrote, which is weird. Huh, that's funny. You wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. Said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to yours. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Dude, she totally judged her yesterday, though. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Miri made me feel insecure yesterday. You made each other feel awful, like what the heck? Both went against your own opinions. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Oh geez. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing useless. There's a good message. Oh, unless there's a good message to take away from it. Well, conveying emotions is. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write about a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Monikas. Hi again, Kishiza. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as I'm not going bad. Not big that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Nika. Right. Very good. Makes me think of Sari like the other one that you wrote. You're like a dynamic duo. That's kind of an exaggeration. Exaggerating it, probably. Sometimes they're clever, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuri are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here. That's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if it's putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Alright. But anyways, entering my poem now. I think the way this one turned out, I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, exploding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless catastrophe. Cacophony? Oh, meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violet, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, shine, going, cosine, tangent, playing a chalkboard, on a turntable like playing a vinyl, sorry. Vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Does it say load me? L-O-A-D, me, right? Load me. An endless poem of meaningless, and then all the way down, load me. Hey. Yo. I love at the end of, Monika's, poem, it just says, load me. Like, what the fuck? What is this? It's even more abstract. Future? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Using where and how to use words slowly matches me with the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Yo, this game is all about learning how poetry works. That's all this game is. That's all this game is. I know about poetry, I don't need to learn about it again. I get it. But putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yo, Monika is evil. Like, how does she know about the game? She knows everything. When she was talking to me earlier, she acted like she could hear me. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. So we really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Jerry has been working on posters, and I've designed some... pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is... we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Jerry's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Jerry, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Huh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's such a bad idea? No. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, oh Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask from them. Yuri said their poems out loud to a whole room of 4 people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons. Oh my god, why is this so long? And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. Woo! Just kidding. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Nope. Yuki, you got this. Matsu and Yuki remain silent. Jerry looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monoki have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Yeah. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. Ow, my ankle, what the heck? Alright. You. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Eiji dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expectant faces. Hi. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. That was seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. We'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, This is too sudden. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the reciting the poem. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was good. That was so good, Monika. Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go now, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. And it's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is filled. Oh my god. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. What the thought? Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Barry giggled. Barry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. There begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sarah's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sarah meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sarah finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sarah. Even because she liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean, even mean? It came out nicely, Sarah. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Hehe. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Atsuki? Don't make me go before Kishizu. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Kazuzu lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Atsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished, I received applause anyway. But I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called Why are you all looking at me as you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, there we go. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She husks back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. But that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we don't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Yes. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. Fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, but I'd like to continue that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Jeez. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika. But I'll do my best to get through. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monika. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kinda adorable, isn't it? Hehe. These guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Kishizu, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll call my Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Well, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Oh, because I asked her first. Huh? What did you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. I'd still walk home with Sayori. I can't pick both of them because I wouldn't want to leave one or the other behind if both of them. So rude now. See me. I gotta say it because, jeez, I have no idea. Oh hey. Hey. I'm in between. I'm being torn. Tell them both. Cause, so like, you know how he always walks home with Sayori? So he always walks home with Sayori, and then she's asking how, like, what I would do if Yuri asked me to walk with her, and I was like, then she can just come along with us. But there's no answer like that. It's either like you walk with Yuri or you walk with Sayori. It is to me. Is it really not? If Yuri asked me, then I would end up walking home with Yuri then because she asked me. Yeah. So far, it is extremely boring. And it's kind of cute and funny, but also like, oh, so much poem stuff. I'm like,
well,
over it. Soon. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I am worn out from this nonsense. Like, my throat hurts. I'm gonna get some more milk. This Jesus. Alright, ow. My elbow. Alright, my ankle hurts so bad. What's going on? Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Nothing to do with what I said. You admit it. Jeez, girls are crazy. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I would just like to think about it. What? Not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Oh, need you? Don't worry. I always need you. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. It makes me feel like she wants me to find a replacement for her. She's not moving, is she? Oh, I would be so sad. She has to leave in the game. What? Best character. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. It's kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only in a few days. Who knows what will happen in that time? in that short time. Okay. Oh wait, I have a real quick question for you. That's just a side thing. Hey. Hey. Oh, you busy bet. Okay. Let's see. What? How is she getting all the things? Speaker? What the flip? I have no idea who I got more of. Oh man, what? The last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked into. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. I love how this game uses that so often. Isn't it? I'm sorry, I keep bothering you. Isn't it crazy how Monica, when you're doing your poem, she doesn't show up? I just thought it was weird. I was wondering if that was like a thing.
Highly relevant.
I kept thinking it, but I was like forgetting every time I brought it up. Okay.
Also,
well, I've heard it's like a horror and everything. In a lot of ways.
like,
Really? Well, this game is so lame. Like, it's nice, but it's also like irritating. Like, chill, guys. Yeah. Really? I'll wait for something to freaking happen. You must have a lot of determination. This game says determination way too much too. It reminds me of, oh, what's that game? Oh my god, why am I forgetting it? That I had it on here. Undertale, that's what it's called. Anyway. Turn this club and not picking up piano. Yeah, why would she do that? That's weird. Such a weirdo. He's like way too helpful and teacherisk. I don't understand why she doesn't pop up though. Isn't she one of the love interests? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. I remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. The only time when she seems adorable is when she looks like this in the face. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. The whole food during the festivals are the best. Festival hell. She sounds like sorry, yep. You sound a bit like sorry. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Yes. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Well, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? I know, I'm kind of wondering that too. Because it's her name. Oh. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, never mind. Wait. That joke makes no sense in translation. Because of the game? Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori. I move my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again? Ah, yeah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Because you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright. If you say so. I worldly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already disappeared, with everyone back at their usual activity. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who, shuffling through some papers at her desk. Yuzu, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kishizu. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about anything that's bothering her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kishizu. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say much, but Barry talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Barry is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. Hehe. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. No, she said to forget about it. I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Excuse me. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. No, Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the clubroom. Why don't we share poems now? Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. This is your best one so far. Really, really nice, Kishizu. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Huh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You went to nap or something? Oh, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Hey, Kishizu. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. In the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Very. Oh no. Yuzu. I don't deserve this. What is happening right now? You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? What? Mary has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. You had fun with everyone else instead. It would be so much easier. Yo, is she moving? Sari. I glanced around the room to make sure nobody else noticed this. Sari, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sari shakes her head, sniffles, and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. Nothing you should do. It's a little ridiculous. Rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Oh, is she moving? She sounds like she's moving. We'll play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Harry. Dominica, I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sarah cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh jeez, what the flip just happened? Well done, Kishizu. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Hearing your writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. Now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. It was fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Kishizu? Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just options, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. That's so. Here are things for a good minute. That must be terrible. Wait, what? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to this sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. I gotta read it. Oh, I didn't get to read Sarah's because she left. I wanted to read hers. Beach. More than a million of years in the making. When the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Oh, enigma, okay. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet still build sandcastles. yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to the road at the door. I don't know what this word is because I can't read it. What? Rife? I don't know what this letter is. Rife or Ralph? I don't know. And I return to Earth forevermore. Sorry, I can't read that part. I couldn't see what the words were. I'm aware that the beach is a kind of inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphor approach to it. You say that you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you hadn't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we read about something similar in such different ways. Then Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do the same, she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for being a little bit shorter with all the talking and writing. One's alright? Alright. Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyways. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying your bit. A little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun hanging out here, even if I had to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Ooh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Haha. How the heck do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing ever even happened. I'll be your beach. Oh my god, this is so, like, I love how she writes because it's so easy to read. But I wish it wasn't as spaced. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today have a special place a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you sunshine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy cell, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. There's just such random writing. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for everyone, for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it is a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez. You better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But that's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it's a good practice. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit for the festival? Well, I'm strong bud. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people is another. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see... Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'm gonna take the poem. Well... Yeah, you know I'm getting bored. Kinda funny. Also... No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? Well, I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since you joined the club, you've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. How about how Sayori's been a little bit off today? Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Why did you say that a second time? Again, it seems like she's gonna try to kill her or hurt her or something. Like, what the flip is up with this lady and saying that? Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the sky, in the twilight sky. Until the day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. Just to put them in the same forefinger. The hands of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That's actually beautiful. You know? I feel like learning. That's why I'm messing up. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophic. Oh my gosh, the word philosophic. Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? You know what I mean. A word that I cannot say right now, or anything. But it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Anyway, it's almost paradoxical. Paradoxical? Is that how it's said? I don't know. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. I mean, one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's, writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing become a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what your writing is good, or okay, or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's also like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. For listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. This is just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when you address the club. I don't have a catchphrase. Please. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is... Oh my god. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Is your books maybe? In your books maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sari isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Bye. It always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck does she run off to anyways? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, you've kind of been avoiding me today. I don't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to... completely ignored. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Well, we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Woo! That's Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. I'm about that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Kishizu. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of it. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Kishizu, He may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Kisuzu too. What are you saying? It will extremely meticulous work. It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking, is it? So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And then, I think it's up to Kisuzu to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? But I'm sure he's interested in... He literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Please. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Suzu, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. And of course, I'm going to go with... Of course, no. Oh... I love how Sayori sings like Sayori ... I don't know what Sayori is doing. Isn't she supposed to be with her? Wouldn't these two be the same thing? Because Sayori's supposed to be helping Monika already. Yuri and Natsuki are gonna be alone though. That sucks for them. No. I like Sayori, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she wants me to be around. And then Yuri's really cool. But I also don't want to do decorating. I like the baking. I don't like Natsuki very. And Monika, I haven't really been around her, done anything with her, so I don't know. I don't know about her. Weird. I think I should go with one of these. I don't know. Why is this such a difficult thing? I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Hey, pick me. Hold on one sec. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Only is your work already most suitable for one person. You already have some help as well. Usually was the one who... That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. The club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives, excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as much of a good job if you make us all work alone. Maybe that's true. You know the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. Bye. It may be most logical for Kizu to help one of you. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Oh! Dang, I can't even pick her? Oh my god! I can't even pick her! What the fuck? Why is she like not even a thing? Natsuki, I haven't actually been with her at all. Is baking, so that's pretty fun. But baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is tons of fun. Definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Now I feel bad. Oh my god. That's good. Even though Yuri is being a little dramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. Well, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except their performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Kishizu? Me? I guess you could say I am interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? He's still sulky. Oh! Sorry, Yuri. I was going to, but I haven't talked to this one at all, and also baking's much more funner. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. But it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help. Oh, now I feel even worse. What does it mean? He glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Yuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Good to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here for a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's packing up their things. I start following Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how to slip my mind. How that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. What Coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, just figured that since I'm not helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. I could have a guy over to my house. I thought would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a sec. We have each other's number now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine. Bye now. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh? You say you're just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. But I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. He's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. Anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is the chance I have to make something happen between us? No. No? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I'll be able to get my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. No. Not with, Dirty Sunday. I've been getting incredibly anxious about Natsuki's, upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different person on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering in myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. There isn't anywhere on the first floor. I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hey, Kishizu. I sit down in her room. There forces a smile. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute... Throat hurt. Dry. There is a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Oh, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Mary's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be as messy. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? They had already left. Harry had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monoki told me. Monoka. I don't remember. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Well, of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, but it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Mary stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Mary smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Kishizu. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Harry. I grabbed Harry by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Well, I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Harry gives me an empty smile. You only put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? Because I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. You know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. No reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Do you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there was only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? If I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be scared about. I don't know. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against a head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Awesome, okay. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sari's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was pushed by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sari's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Aria's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Aria barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sari finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And it's really scary too. Sorry, lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow, yeah. Going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sari wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good idea for me today. Very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. Oh, poor girl. I say goodbye to Sari and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it, and Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worried too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door and let her in. But I don't know what I was expecting. But seeing Natsuki as something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Please, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Ooh, look at this nice kitchen he has. Jeez. I see you brought a ton of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all the way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. But I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Hold on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki was holding out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Haha. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed. Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. Hehe. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? Not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because you're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's lots of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like you doesn't mean you should treat me like that. Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nice. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into into body types like yours. How would you know that anyways? It's true, there are people into anything. Just trust me. Gross. Hey. Is that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Oh, that's so rude. Doki smiles dubiously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she said if it's fight enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled food, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going to the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag, next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. I'm not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Zeri and Monika's delighted expression. Oh, I wondered if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing icing before you mess with the food coloring. That's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with whisking the huge bowl for the icing. Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer. Geez, we'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk for me and uses her own hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat it up, pretty much. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. You're icing it. Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my fingers towards the bowl. Don't make me beat you up. Jeez, she's so evil. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki. Oh my god. The force of Natsuki, pulling me causes to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it in my face. Whose fault was that? A big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. She instead wipes it off her face before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Vicky tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Haha, stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react. Seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and pull it in my mouth, and put it in my mouth, licking up the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Because you're an crazy weirdo? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Puff. No wonder. Well, did your tray in there, dummy? How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning on the oven. Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. He sets it on the top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Oh, it smells so good! Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all are. They all look... She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought, decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Doki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh? I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. Ooh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a pretty good idea. So, maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Ziggy's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. And Ziggy picks up the paste and fastening and nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsu quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki pushes them all side by side, to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sorry, the exact opposite in that regards. If she was here, you'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. 10. Same. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. No, it's actually healthier. You eat your dessert first, then it's already going through acids and such faster, instead of after you're already full. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Haha. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I can think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me. But at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Go to work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help, and everything. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. You had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out or something. Somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ooh. I'm sorry, I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so. He's so close. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. 10 inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. Okay, what's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it. Wait, what? For a while now. Exclamation. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Barry? Huh? Hi. Barry. Just now, we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well. You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Well, yeah. Well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Fairly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was getting the better, was being really mean to me. I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sarah's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Oh my gosh, no, it hurts so much. No, it's okay, sorry. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. True. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Was right about what? Harry, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Mary looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared of that. That I might like you more than you like me. Mary? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Zaira's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Zaira nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Why do you... Oh, this game, the feels and the like confusion. There is the best though, but also like I don't want to like hurt her somehow or something stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so tense. This is such a like early tense moment. Do it. All in. And since childhood, you guys got this. Huh? Those are my true feelings. God, I'm just gonna take a minute, cause jeez, that's a big jeez. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I wonder, like, something bad would happen to her if I hit the other one. The girl told me to take care of her. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Oh, sorry, wraps her arms tightly around me. Aww. Is this really okay? Yeah. I'll tie her in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sarah's grip around me weaken a little bit. Oh, what is this? Sorry? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Oh no, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. Oh no! It's okay, it's okay! It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be here. I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sorry, and I slowly realize we miss each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. He wants to stay friends, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle any more right now. It's kind of not something you should throw at someone like that. That's so messed up. Really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you. Hey. Jerry gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad. This is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sarah means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. Yeah, we should have just stayed friends. But still, I felt so bad in the moment. I do. This is my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these doubts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by stacking 2 trays. Natsuki already texted up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Both of them? Why? What? You don't need to spend time with Natsuki. You're out of it. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. What about Yuri? You didn't say anything about Yuri. Hey, I'm the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like. Submitted it. So that's the one I'm performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. A dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sarah told me yesterday. I suddenly felt awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer and burst. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Oh, I just mislooked at it. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Why is it so quiet? What happened to the music? Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during the practice. What's this? I flipped to Sari's poem. Different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh my god, it's just this over and over again. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Ew, is she gonna kill herself because I said that? Please don't. What is this? I name the poem, I get a bit in my stomach. Yuzu? Wrong. Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sarah's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sarah, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sarah. Barry? My bad. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sarah's house, and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sorry? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that her boyfriend would do, isn't it? In case. It just feels right. Outside Tori's room, I knock on her door. Tori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I've seen this picture before. Isn't there a bunny on the floor? Or no? Maybe not. An exception has occurred. Game line, see, trace back text for details. What? What the? What the? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. No way this can be real. I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe that my eyes are showing me. What my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Tori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confess to her? Yeah. I should have confessed to her? That's not what Sari needed at all. He even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Because I felt bad at the time and it looked like, I don't even know. I knew it wasn't right, but I still did it. Why? Why was I so selfish? I think that's what it was. I just wanted her to be the main character. This is my fault. My swimming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Gone forever. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed for me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Never! And, yo, first death, man. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Huh? So she's dead. What does this say? What is this? What is this? I see an annoying girl running towards me. Oh, is this new game? My neighbor. Yeah, it's the same as the beginning, just like messed up. Yo! Hold up, hold up. What? Oh, what is this? I meet some girl or something like that, but have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always anime clubs, little girls anyways. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Okay, after I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an over-announced clubs. Yep. There really aren't any interesting me. Yep. Too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with anime club. Yep. Nope. Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles slightly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. But we're in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. What I said when I first met her. What did you come in here for? I'm just kind of looking for some supplies in our club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in debate club, right? Haha, about that. I'm actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the thing. Blah blah, policies, blah blah. much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something specific out of it. Here's what club you decide to join. I actually am starting a new one. A literature club. Jesus. Literature? That sounds kinda dull. I don't want to join that. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, yep. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? Yep. Oh, so funny. I mean, she's not wrong, but I guess, you know, it's so funny, and besides, a member is a member, right? Yep. Did Monika say, is she? Hey, any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... Excuse me, in that case... Is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy, you know, even with the glitchiness and the weirdness. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. Really sweet. Yeah, that is nothing really. Shall we go then? Yeah, right now. Let's leave. Again. Thank you. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. My goodness, full of energy. Open the classroom door. I'm back! Cool, cause it's to be alone. And I brought a guest with me. Oh, I don't like this. What was that? I'm a little iffy about this now. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Yeah, just... He can kill my character off so he stops seeing things and I'll be you. You're nice. And not dead. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyways, welcome to the club. Hey! I killed my favorite person. Can you come sit next to me? Sit. It's so glitchy and freaking me out.
Yeah. Wait.
Sit here at least. Stay with me.
First of all, I gotta use the back.
Okay, and then come back and sit. And then come back and sit. No, I won't do it. Come back and sit.
Just stop.
Oh, back and sit. You don't want to watch it either, do you?
No, I've already seen this once by myself in the dark.
Come back and sit with me. I just need a presence. I just need a presence next to me. You're so far. Okay, I'm gonna continue. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're her boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is appropriate Natsuki is one that I don't recognize. Her small, yep, same stuff as before. President, yep, it's nice to meet you, yep. Timid, yep. It was nice to meet both of you, so I ran into Kishi's in a classroom and decided to come back out of the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you bring anyone new? I was going to let you know. Sorry. Didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Thanks. Why don't you come and sit down? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. He walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. Well, I'll make sure you feel right at home. As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club as fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't many people in the club yet. Hey, so like, can I go for this girl though? Yeah. No, can I go for her or not? That is the question. Okay. Well, cause like, I was in between Yuri and Yuki. No, not Yuki, Yuri. And then I was like, well, Sayori's dead. And that just makes me like feel bad. Cause like, I definitely decided the wrong thing like straight off the bat. Because I was like, I'm so sorry, I just wanna hug you. And then I was like, oh. Oh, really? Sayori dies because of depression and because no matter what she's gonna be depressed. Okay, I'm okay with that. And if she goes, if you go away from her, then she feels depressed because you're leaving her. Yeah. Okay, okay. That's what I was wondering about, because I was like, there has to be a way to save Sayori. Just who dies first? Oh. Okay. Okay. Can I go straight to this one though? Because I'm assuming she's the end because I can't be with her. Oh, are you serious? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Well, she was like the main thing that popped up on freaking Sayori's person after she died on the main screen. Yeah, that's messed up. Does she kill everyone? She kills everyone, doesn't she? She's so into you and everything. She acts like a teacher though, you know what I mean? The way she acts, it's not like good. It's not like a good person. But it's after school every time. Cause it literally says like, after class, and we went to the thing and did this. Okay, but I don't understand why you said the teacher thing, because they don't show any in-class things, they only show after-class things. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all of that effort into something brand new, especially attention. Worthwhile. Events more important. Graduate. We all had this in the beginning. Well, yes. He reluctantly agrees. Such different girls. You know what's crazy though? I'm pretty sure, like, what was her name? Sanari? Sayori, that's right. Sorry, I completely just, like, blacked out for a second, like, what was that? I think her death scene, I think I've seen it in a picture or something. Well, no, not even that. I think I saw it when I was younger. I feel like it was the same thing, because I remember, no, like, listen to me about this, okay? This is really strange to me because of what I saw. So, it was like a version of her, but a younger girl, and she was like being hanged. She was in this room that looked exactly the same setup as this picture I saw, but it looked like a slightly different girl. Maybe, but it had like, I know I didn't see the floor on this one, but like in the picture it has a little bunny below the girl and everything that's just like kind of like hunched over a little bit because it's like sitting there. Judge? I don't know, it was all... Well, it wasn't like a scary bunny, it was just like a little white bunny and everything. Okay. But it was like this little girl, she had a little red bow on her, around her neck or on her dress or something. And she had like a really simple like all white dress. And then she had like, almost like Sarah's hair where it's slightly like, light like that, like same color hair, but it was like really short and everything. And she was a lot younger, like she was a little girl. And everything, and it was like, it was anime form and all that stuff, but it was a much older picture and everything. Like, I know it's not from this because it was much older than this game. But like, that's really surprising because as soon as I saw it, I was like, wait, this is really familiar. And I was like, is there a bunny on the floor? That's immediately my first thought. Well, yeah, I got shivers. Yeah, like when I saw it, I literally like jumped, but like shiver jumped instead of actually jumped. Yeah. I've never seen like any of the stuff after like the good parts. Like I've never seen the good, like other good parts. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, she has to kill herself. Like she's depressed and this and that. Yeah. Well, like, I saw her, like, when I saw her, like, I was immediately like, oh, jeez, like, I knew she was gonna kill herself, but dang! And another part of me was like, this looks familiar, and then another part of me was like, well, what's up with, like, the crazy, like, bad, video thing going on? And I knew something was gonna happen, because when I started talking to Monica and everything, Monica... This is a Japanese... I don't even know if it's a Japanese game. Who made this? Why did they say that joke doesn't work? They said that joke doesn't work in translation, and it had... Their names are Japanese. Oh. A parody. Oh, okay. But, like, it's so good. But, like, as soon as I talked to her at some point, the music turns off, and I was like, what the flip? What's going on? Because the music never turns off. What were you gonna say? I was thinking about it, but then I was like, let's see what this is, because as soon as it showed up, I was like, what is this? Because it said like this other like unseeable thing. And I was like, what the flip is this? And then I was like, this is like evil. Like, jeez. But I'm okay with it, like, let's go more, but also, like, scared. Well, in my head, I was thinking of clicking on the thing and then, like, going ahead and finishing and then going back to that part and changing my decision. But then you said, like, there's no difference, she always dies, and I was like, no, Sarah has to live. He has to. It's so sad. This is difficult. Does it get really bad? That's my only question. My last question. Maybe. Oh, I'm gonna die from this. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm just kidding. Jeez. Oh, I know, because I can tell already. Wait. I kind of want to go for the worst death. Like, do they have worse deaths for the girls? Okay. Which one has the worst death? The pink hair or the black hair? Yeah, which one's most... Oh, of course it's my favorite too! Of course my favorite too have the worst deaths! Well, she's like second good, because she's really smart and intelligent and everything, and she's kind of cute and sweet at the same time, but she's straightforward as well. I don't understand why you like her, because she's kind of like a bad person. She's like a good bad person. And it's not very good. It's not like the good, like, it's not like the bad, like, a good bad. it's like, okay, but so far, she's really rude, and she's like this person I used to know. Really? You like girls who are like kind of mean to you? I'm gonna continue. Because this is a weird conversation that I don't know what to say to. Because it's just gonna be like, you trying to justify stuff now. It's a weird conversation that I don't know how to say stuff about, is what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Sorry for those things, that sucks. But apparently you're into those things. No, I'm just kidding. When is it gonna change the dot? Harry faintly smiles to herself in relief. What other things do you like to read? Oh, this is the same as before. Read a weird bookworm. I just barely guessed. You relate to a minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be in having rock. I expect that from you. It's your personality. Oh, is that so? Only if a story makes or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it. Real horror, successfully change. Oh, I hate horror. Why's that? I just Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. Right. Usually like to write cute things, but it gives you that idea. That's a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem. Read it out loud. This is all the same stuff from the first part. Your own poems. Sometimes. Why do you care? Surprise. Bring that level of takes more than just the auto. A choice form of writing. Stuff is. Oh, this is different. So I'll try to look for. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. So she's like, that's weird though. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take as well. There's still one problem. That we've reached the I bluntly come with what's been on my mind the entire time. I've never said I would join this club. It convinced me to stop by, but I never had any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and this much. All the girls stare back at me, guys. But sorry, I thought we guys exchanged glances before Maruki. Aunt Monica turns back to me. Guess I need to tell you the truth. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more member before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Can I possibly clear-headed decision with it? I like how it slightly changes stuff, but it leaves in the main stuff that they said. I'm written down in this situation, and besides the club, pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price to pay, spending every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. It'd be fun, right? It really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super upset. I'm so happy. You can become official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can all officially end today's meeting. A good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. And I really impressed the class star, Monika, with the mediocre writing skills. How do you feel the anxiety welling up inside me? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow then. And wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between 3 girls. Doki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Blah blah blah. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will continue. And I guess this starts with writing a poem tonight. Ooh, You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh my god! A poem? A special one? I am worried. Oh, I knew it. I'm worried. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating, and I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be a responsible one, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh, What happened? And it doesn't have the, like, anyone else, it's just empty. That's lame. Okay, so depression was... kinda wondering what her thing is. Tiny and awesome calm pink. Oh, so it's only back and forth. Everything sounds like different. Let's see, didn't run away, don't worry. Be a little strange for me, but back to the literature club. Everyone else is already. Oh, I don't like it. Okay, guess you're keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not, you're not accustomed to it. Not okay. Not okay, not okay. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by... I don't think any plans here to take. But if you don't take us seriously, then we'll see, you won't see the end of it. They would kill me. Why is she in front? Can't read, Missy. Someone who keeps manga collections. Yeah, tell her to back up. I can't see some of the words, man. Thank you. Vicky finds herself stuck between this literature club. Hops back in her seat. Sorry. We'll make sure put your comfort first, okay? Harry shoots Suzuki with a disappointing glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either. Like you said, I'm in this club now. Yep, happened. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh, wait. I just have to be adorable. I didn't mean it like that. Oh. Bitch. If you didn't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, just noticed something. They make the characters closer. And they also make the room sideways. It's weird. Anyways. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. Started reading, so I thought I'd keep your attention. And we could, discuss it if you want. How is this girl accidentally being cute? She even picked out a book things all like, despite me not reading much. Great, thank you, I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. You. Well, you can read it all at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's... Oh, camera's back straight, thank you. Now that everyone's settled in, oh god. My head is just like... haunting me now. Everyone's settled in. I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities at the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Mary's face is already buried in a book. He can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this shit. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Really cursed talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for affecting her. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Why the music change? It's cute, but still. I think she noticed me looking at her. Sneaks another glance at me and eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out, you know, because I don't know what happened. I muttered this, sensing it made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine, don't worry about it. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have done this in the first place. But I was just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I mean. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. It starts to pick up. You might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. That's so... What's the story about, anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov? Portrait of Markov? Markov the Great? I'm just kidding. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Wow. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them too. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. That thing about the limbs. I like her, she's so good. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Harry made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. But though, I like that one. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reluctant on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this seems kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyways. But suddenly, I'm rambling. Not again. Sorry. I don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. Oh god, my whole body, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry for you. You're gonna be next, aren't you? I can't talk to anyone else right now, and it's sad, but also like I'm okay with this, but also like you're gonna die. You poor thing. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. The literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Well, what happened? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but, anyway, what are you saying? Yep, okay, let me just get the book. Okay, quickly I retrieved the book, and I had it from my bag, and I ran away. Alright, it's fine, I just stay here, right? I slip into the seat next to Aries. I'm gonna touch the glitchy, crazy girl who's into, like, cool stuff. Don't get me wrong, but, like, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. Sorry, it's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I never used to, that is reading in company with someone. I see, well, just let me know. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comfortable. There it is in the corner of my mind. My mind. My mind. I realize that she's not actually looking at her handbook. I glance over and see that she's staring at me continuously like a crazy person. I'm just joking. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Wow. Okay, this is getting serious, Missy. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? Oh, I don't mean to. Sorry. This shouldn't work, right? I sat at my desk until upon against Yuri, then holding my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. I'm sorry, I'm so distorted right now with my voice. Let's see. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Oh, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Cute. So cute. You're adorable and so sweet. Look at Mira makes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. What is up with the forefinger thing? I don't understand that. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. I will turn the page and Yuri slides it under the thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're bundled? I think it was supposed to be bundled. We're bundled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I am ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I like how the music actually sounds like an adventure. Sounds like an adventure game. And then it sounds like cute. But wait a sec. It wasn't ever a piano in the first one, was it? Hey! Hey! In the first playthrough, the music's never piano, huh? It's always the little beats. And then in the second one, then it goes into piano, huh? Okay, well, I think it does. If I'm not an idiot and didn't like completely miss it. Because I swear the music only changed when I went to the second one. In the first one, I remember What's-Her-Face is taking piano lessons, supposedly. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when you get one from down. It's interesting. I then gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her, but as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. Might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way he second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. You didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Hey, are you feeling alright? He's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Dude. Something happened just now? Huh? No idea. I was acting a little strange, I guess. You don't know anything? I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. He just does the same sometimes. So it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book, slip it back into my bag. Who do you show the poem to first? I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I wanted her to know I am putting in effort. Hey Kishu. Having a good time so far? Ah yeah, good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do together? I am always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better showing off. Anyways, share a parent with me. Thank you for being quick with stuff. You're the only person who doesn't talk about running to my palm. Great job. Oh, in my head while reading. Really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from me. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spends so much of her time in her own head. That's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat a lot of kindness. I don't think she used to indulge in that like that. She must be really tired for social interaction, so don't blame her for Eric. On a little strongly. Like earlier. That makes more sense now though. I also get it because she's alone. Trading out drinks. Game is so evil, it gets you like re-chilled. And sets it up to freak you out again. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! Back! I see why she's so close. Did I miss anything? Not really. Oh, that's right, because they're talking. Well, we started sharing a poem with each other. Ready? Sorry for being late. Need to apologize. Still have plenty of time. I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Mika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Oh yeah, I'm very good. I'm pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. That's because I have sound confidence. Skip this from the... Read it then. Okay. While she wasn't looking at me, confused, I tragically glanced at him. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Panic, there must be a way out. It's night there. He's right here. He's right there. Right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What do you think? Very freeform, if that's what you call it. But I'm not really going to talk to you about feedback. Okay. He also has the most poses and changes about anyone. No one else changes their pose. Now that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between lines. performing out loud. It can be very powerful. Version behind this one. Not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany. Recently it's been cleansing my poems a bit. An epiphany. This been coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, there's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a short story, your brain gets too fixated on one point. And if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for a long time. Yep. Darker circle. Slow it to hand. Yep. That's my advice for today. Cool. Thanks for listening. Corey reads the poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Huh? Did I say that out loud? Here first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. These adorables. Don't hate me. Well, I didn't do anything wrong. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Mary takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? The use of imagery and metaphor indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time. Really? He stares at me blankly, then looks at my poetry again. Well, I know that I just met you, Mary chills off, unable to find an excuse. Places her fingers along the words as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been picked up, yep. Most noticeable thing I can recognize in new writers is that they try to make as very deliberate and they mush them together. Yep, okay. Rest of the week. Yep, me. Once you finds her then she starts getting itch. Finds her thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an ex. Of course, that's not something to be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. But just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It'll take you some time. It all comes with practice and learning by example and trying things. I also hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Thank you. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? I'd love to share my thought process behind it. He smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity, which itself funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be your club? What's under the light? Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of mine. a test of time. The last jet placed by the thickening blue-green-blue hue of the future. I bathe, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Light thickens. That one. Sorry, I have such a terrible. What? And it took so long. Oh, it wasn't even that long compared to last time. Well, I just don't want to read very often. Actually, had pretty. And thank you, Paul. Yep. Really descriptive. We're a longer poem. Not at all. It's fine. Really glad you liked it, to be honest. And stuff for some sharing. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Okay. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. That feelings experience, yep. Usually some people paint pictures. Not being sympathetic compared. Your main place of comfort. Impressive, yeah. Nothing, no worries. All stuff in the. So blunt. I said it was bad. Eagles can fly, monkeys can fly. Eagles can try, but that's all about it. Yep, I remember that one too. A little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone is judging me for mediocre writings. Yep, those. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. Her eyes land on Yuri and Natsu. They literally change sheets of paper, sharing their. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions. Which, what did you say? Yep. Okay. Right. So I actually have to choose, isn't it? It too. Not based on. Oh, I didn't realize. Invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. What are you talking about? You're crazy. Blah blah blah. Okay, well, Yuri expressed. Natsu, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own securities on others like that. Oh god, what's happening? Did I not click? I click. Don't act as young as you look, Natsu. Oh, me and you wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? I learned my lifestyle and mental health corporation. See? The saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get themselves a grudge in middle school. Stop harassing me, take your attitude. Calm down, it's your toxic personality. Something's happening, you're dressing and acting cute. I just want to see what's going on. Hold on. you try. Oh god, stuff is happening. Be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge. Oh, Yuri. Oh my god, you already do that, don't you? Oh, did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What is wrong with you? What's with your head? Yeah, go on. Look, he seems to hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly he turns, oh my god, towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started, how did you, oh my god, okay, whatever. No, Yuri's best. Yuri's best girl. Yes, Yuri. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, I have to choose Yuri. Oh, I hate life. I'm sorry. I choose you. Take your shoes. Why don't we step outside for a bit, okay? Okay, let's... Yes, please. Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Well, let's go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, huh? I can't even cover the club members. I'm unable to discern myself. Yep, you definitely are, but that's okay, because you're crazy, and all this is crazy, I getcha. But I never have it in me to... Oh god, the sun's coming up, gee. Ah! Is it though? My foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. 1 minute, she runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. Lee quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Harry rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Harry? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Please don't hate me. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Fine, Yuri. I didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. But anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. But that Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. Go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. The president said I'd be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be. Well, I'm vice president, so let me take care of the responsibilities today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something. Right? Not that. Not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with you. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing you trouble. Oh, I don't like this. What's going on? What happened? Heartbeat. Kitty. Unbending. Judgment. Grace. Party. Tragedy. Okay, let's go. Alright, passes the meeting in the club. Oh my god, I need a break. And save and stop. Please. My save games are all gone. Can't do this. My leg hurts. And save and stop. Please.